All right, hello my lords and ladies. Welcome once again to the Shadowbringers Trial Run first playthrough. Praise the Sunday. Just Lugal. Oh my god. I feel like Twitch has a serious bot problem. 1 second as I ban a bot. Let's see, you are... Delete that message, show message. I didn't delete the person. Oh well, I just deleted the message. If he does it again, if that bot shows up again, I will knock him out. Anyway, let's get the music back on. There we go. Alright, so today we will finally get to the MSQ on this wonderful Sunday. Praise the Sunday, everybody. I am also a avid Dark Souls fan, besides playing Final Fantasy. But, and you could probably have seen this coming, but before we get to the MSQ, a little update. As you can see, I've been leveling my... Hey Brad, yes, we're gonna get to it, I swear. We're gonna get to the MSQ, but before we do it, I've been leveling Gunbreaker and Dancer. Definitely been giving a better idea how they play. And I actually got Dancer to level 63. And I realized I have still yet to do the duty support of the Violet Tides. So as a little warm-up, before we get into that MSQ goodness, we're going to do one dungeon run, one quick, easy duty support dungeon run of Shisui of the Violet Tides. Also, let me know how my audio is sounding, if it's bad or good or whatever, because I listened to my last stream, and boy, I was not happy with the audio. So I did some tweaking, and I am an amateur by every stretch of the word. So I think it sounds better. A little less muffled, a little more crisp. But if it's, but I had to put a lot of filters over it, and through my experience, too many filters is kind of like too many chefs in the kitchen. So I'm not too sure if it's going to come out good or not. But I hope it is. Hope it sounds much better. Alright. Let's do it quick. Gotta remember the dance partner. something I learned about Dancer is how important dancing is. The dancer has to dance. Who would have ever thought? We'll just kite these guys back. Alright, I'll forgive you, Steam Elements, because I technically let you do that. Here. So, I thought dancing was more of just a buff thing you had to do to just keep the buff going. But actually, it's kind of your primary source of big damage, so... In ironic fashion, I mean, you guys probably already know this if you play Dancer, the combo is really kind of just superfluous. It's just kind of there to get up some feathers for bursts. But your real damage, and again, I even forgot to do it again, is your dancing. Now, you can be strategic in when you dance, like, oh, I know there's going to be an ad coming up, and since it's an AoE, I might hold off for like 5 seconds. But you really want to keep this going. Every dance opportunity you get, don't wait for that timer to wear off. I thought it was just like, okay, when the timer gets low for my buff, I'll refresh it. It's like, no, it's actually more for damage than your buff. I mean, the buff, of course, but... Alright, let's kite these guys. Old school MMO here. Kiting back to the party. Better dance. Actually, I should probably be pumping off these feathers here. Probably way better and effective than to use them on big tools than just do it on the boss. I gotta remember to dance. It comes back so quick. So this, as we enter, the Scienthometer says so much coral, so many fish. The Marauder says, an elegant place indeed. And then the Thaumaturge says, still no sign of any void scent. And of course, I've gotta dance. But the dance itself does like 800 potency. I mean, it does cost like, I would say like 1 to 2, like 2 cooldowns at most. Maybe like 2.5. But no attack combination will equal up to the 800 potency, which is why you gotta dance. I almost wish that the timer was 30 seconds, so it'd be more pressure on me to dance more often. Alright, what do they say? A sea-dwelling monster. Those legs look sharp. I know he takes extra damage, at least he used to. Let's see if this boss changes at all. But he takes extra damage when he's on his back, so I'm going to save my feathers for that. Take one instead of one. Okay, let's go. Feathers. Dance. Dance. So far, it looks like they haven't changed much, from what I remember. Guys can take care of the ad. I think that ad dies a lot faster. Alright. Band them down, boys. I think we're going into round 3 here. Yeah. Yeah, that ad dies faster, so that's definitely a change. There's no way that ad dies that quickly, especially with duty support. Also, I do need gear. Slaying? Does that count? No. We're gonna take at least 2 packs. I know this group cannot handle large groups, but we can at least take these 2. Maybe if I did Healing Samba, it actually might. Yeah, not a chance. I'm like, wait a minute, aren't I forgetting something? I'm like, yeah, I'm forgetting to dance. I might have to make an audio macro for that. Just to, like, remind myself to dance. The problem with macros is they're so scuffed. You're actually gonna... Okay. Now I'm gonna pull the guard. Oh, you're coming with me. Let's heal. Save me, my brave marauder. Thank you, brave marauder. Okay, let's give him a shield samba just in case they can't handle this. And of course, I have to dance. Still haven't gotten completely used to my button placement. These things change as I level and I get more comfortable with the job. Alright. Would have been nice to have done the big pull, but I do not think these guys can handle it. I don't know how they would even change this fight. Well, let's find out. I'm gonna save the others. Save it for the big bulls. Oh wait, that's scissors. Okay. It's like, wait, should I hit the box? There we go. There's scissors. So the conjurer says she too has been bewitched, and then the marauder says, "These coffers, how curious." Hints. Great. Addicted to dance. I'm gonna kill a thaumaturge. Nope. I remember those lasting a little bit longer. That might have been a change. Dance when I get out of this. Not too comfortable with that range of it. I know it's an AoE around me, but I'm not sure how wide it spreads. And now I finally understand why dancers are not allowed in T7. Well, to be fair, neither is any casting class if you're doing Savage. Oh man, I'm not getting jack nothing for aiming. Or are you gonna fight him on the... Healing. Helped everybody out. At least I hear the Thaumaturge class 2 flare. At least it's some AoE. Buffing, healing, slaying. You'd think aiming would be able to do it. Maybe just it's not high enough eye level. Should be. Aren't I forgetting something? Take it to the safe spot. By the way, if you're ever tanking this treasure chest area is where no bombs will come over here, so you can just take them there, not have to worry about dodging the bombfish AoEs. I like how it's not like ninjutsu. I messed up there, and it didn't penalize me heavily for it. At least I don't think it did. Okay, let's see what they have to say about this specimen. They said, I mean, I guess they confirmed that it was void sent. Maybe they confirmed it in the quest, but I always thought it was kind of up into interpretation that who this person was. Like, it could have just been like, you know, a deep sea monster that summoned void sent, but apparently it is a void sent. The conjurer says, an unsightly thing. Indeed, let us go. Oh right, I have a buff that I haven't even been using. Still new to the job. I should have been using this the whole time. Here, I won't dance because these bubbles aren't worth it. Maybe they are, but I could get more than one at a time. AoE, right? Very nice, but stupid. Okay, another person I have to ban. I thought my stream was not popular enough to have freaking bots go into it. Bots are desperate these days, I see. As well, right? It's like Domiturge, you're just gonna sit there? Lots more common small people I found. Well, nice to see you, Labs. But yeah, I guess maybe because smaller streams don't have moderators to just take care of it. seen stages to this fight I've never seen before. Probably doesn't do anything different. Seems to have a thing for the thaumaturge. There we go, alright. Let me, how do I bond mod actions, or actions? I'm still new to Twitch. How do I freaking get rid of you? Ban. Okay, that's easy. Alright. At least I know you can hear me. Thank you for responding, Labs. Hope my audio sounds better. I worked on it between last time. Was not happy. I'll have to review. I'll review it again at the end of the stream. Let's see, what did I get? What did I get? It has to be an update. Feet. Already had Dunskate's feet. Oh well. Burning my vibe here. One piece of gear. One piece of gear to that dungeon run. And I was an idiot, and I didn't use my battle manual or my trash food for experience. I might have actually leveled up for that. Oh well, live and learn. Alright, MSQ time. For real, for real. Now you might be thinking, like, why? Why am I logging off of Joe? Also, if you turn on followers only on Twitch, those bots usually stay away. I see. Thank you for the tip, Labs. I might end up having to do that. But as I said last time, my main isn't Joe. Joe was created, actually, was my last creation when I decided to make a YouTube channel and wanted to have a self-insert avatar. But I just couldn't betray my actual main, Caligo. Plus, his aesthetic is much more, I don't know, Shadowbringers vibe. Plus, he's my Dark Knight, even though I might not be using Dark Knight as much. Because I am an Omni main, I plan to switch around. Hello, bees and bookcases just in time. God, my heart's kind of pumping. It's time for the MSQ. Now, I've made some little visual media here. As you can't see me, don't really have a face cam set up. But so, besides my voice to indicate how sad I might get in preparation for the "you will cry" messages that I received over and over again, I actually made a little thing called a sadness meter. Let me show it real quick. So I have this. This is my sadness meter. This is my slightly sad. And for in-game context, this is about how sad I was, and this will be a very hot take of mine, when Horshavan died. I was not that broken up about Horshavan. Now, maybe because that was spoiled to me, you can't... It's one of the hardest spoilers to avoid in the entire game is the fact that Horshavan dies. So I was kind of ready for it. I was bracing for it. But to me, I don't know. It was sad. Don't get me wrong. It's sad. but it wasn't that sad to me. He was kind of a goofy guy that we helped out, and he helped us out. He showed up whenever his family or his friends were in trouble to help us rescue them. You know, he did give us that black chocobo, which is a hideous mount, so it didn't really apply to me. His father reacting to his death was more sad than his actual death to me. So that was my slightly sad. Contrast is the just sad. Now this, for me, is when Ysayle died. I had grown far more attached to Ysayle as a character, and I appreciated her arc more. So when she sacrificed herself to save our lives against the Garlean battleship, after everything she went through, that hit me harder. Now I wasn't super duper, I wasn't weeping, but I was like, wait, that was way more sad than when Haurchefant died. So this is my kind of sad. So we have slightly sad and sad. Now contrast this with, now this is where I start to well up the tears. The voice might quiver. I feel the tears. I feel it in my throat. This is approaching real sadness here. This is like I feel like I could cry, but I haven't yet. This is when I found out when Minfilia became voice of the mother. Now you might think that's a hot take. You might be going, wow, this guy gets broken up over the weirdest things. But that's kind of how each person plays, you know, like different things hit people differently. So I'm also bracing you. This is the kind of thing that makes me sad. The idea of Minfilia sacrificing her life to fuel Hydaelyn, who I viewed, she did it. I think Hydaelyn tricked her to do that. When I first saw that, I was so angry at Hydaelyn because of that. Her most devout follower killed herself in what it appeared to be, killed herself to become part of Hydaelyn, just so Hydaelyn could talk to us. And while that some might see that as a noble sacrifice, I thought that was a price too heavy to pay. I really emphasized with Thancred on that. Hello, Philip. Just explain enough. I think that actually, Tess, I think that was just a change in voice actor for the American version. But as in a lot of people's voices changed in Heavensward. But the way she was talking, and also this would be when Thancred and the voice formerly known as Minfilia parted ways. That was the pinnacle of Heavensward sadness for me. When Thancred said, "Alone?" when she was going to leave for the first. When he said alone, I was like, oh, well, that I could feel it in my chest. I could feel a little bit in my throat. Still didn't cry. Still didn't break the well, as it were. But it got to me. And that's why we do have the final. This is when I actually cry. And this has happened in this game once. And it's an event that nobody even talks about. It was during Stormblood, during the White Mage quest, when spoilers, if you haven't done White Mage, you might want to close your ears for a moment until this meter goes away. But the idea of a child losing its mother, or her mother I should say, when a child loses their mother and they have to say goodbye to that, and they're not ready for it. That really got to me. I'm very close to my mother, so it kind of, see, I'm getting a little misty just talking about it. That's how impactful that was on me. And I was not braced for it at all, because no one ever talks about, oh, the White Mage quest is really sad. So when I forget her name, like Selphie, I think her name is, when when her mother died in that cave, like the mother said, like, oh, I just wanted to see this one last time with you. that got to me. That got to me really hard. So I can't say that this game hasn't ever made me cry. I'm not that, my heart isn't that much made of stone. But it takes different things. So, yeah, we'll see where the sadness meter rides when I get to quote-unquote sad moments. Which I was very confident, I'm like, I'm not gonna cry. And then, and then I watched that launch trailer, just the cinematic brilliance of it. That almost made me cry there then, so I'm not so sure anymore, so I guess there's a good chance. Anyway. Okay, my heart's a little racing. Finally, we're going to do 8.0. Let's go. But first, I'm going to switch to Paladin. So there, it's been taunting me for months. The Serious Trench. Taro is itching to share what appears to be good news. Ooh, get Shadowbringers. And the White Oak Weapon Coffer. Excellent. And the way I plan on playing, sorry, I know it seems like I'm stalling. But the way that I plan, every time I get like a reward or a like unlock, I'm going to consider, now I might not always do it, but I'm going to consider changing jobs. I like to mix things up. I like to see how jobs are going, and I like to use MSQ to level more than one job. So I'm going to be switching around a bit. So we'll start with Paladin. Good news, Caligo. We've had a stroke of luck in our search for that beacon. Apparently, our colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path leading down into the hollows around the base of the Crystal Tower. A path I doubt we'd ever have found had the Ironworks and Sons not added their number to the party. Thanks to them, we have eager eyes aplenty down there, checking under rocks and peering into every nook and cranny. Still, it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover. Then we better go and give them a hand. Sounds like tedious work. Not as tedious as waiting around, I suppose. Well, this is my main, this is Caligo. This is the Joe answer and the hero answer, I guess. Yeah, there we go. My thoughts exactly. The sooner we find this beacon, the sooner you can travel to whatever it is this mysterious voice is coming from. And the sooner we can work out how to help our friends. We have to find a way to wake them up, and before the Empire comes calling again. Meaning we have no time to lose. There's a boat in the north silver tier waiting to ferry people to the site, so let's be on our way. Still getting used to that quest accepted jingle. Not as good as Heaven's Ward, but I'd rate it under Heaven's Ward. I'd rate it the second best. Heaven's Ward is at top, maybe Shadowbringers, then maybe A Realm Reborn, and Stormblood at the bottom. Was not a fan of the choral yelling. Already riding Shadowbringer mounts, and I'm not even in Shadowbringers. Well, I guess I am in Shadowbringers. But hey, Moogles needed their tomes, and I needed this mount. State Konak Ferryman. I remember the one moment of horror during early parts of Shadowbringers, the one turning... You know, I don't know. Surely those are spoilers. Yes, no spoilers, please. Philip, I appreciate it. That's the one rule I have. No spoilers. Until I invent more rules as I head into it. I've just started. This is MSQ. You're seeing it for the first time. This is my first playthrough. Okay. Heading to the survey, sir. It's on the eastern shore of the lake, and swiftest way to get there is by boat. Take me to the survey site. Ooh. This is next to the Crystal Tower? Oh, listen to that music. Ori Boulder, you're here? Let me guess, we never get to use this asset ever again. We can't come here to take G-Pose, even though this is a super cool place to take G-Pose. Square Enix always does that, like Omega's command room. It should just allow us to go in there. The Lotus Stand, all these places. Never get to use this again, I bet. Okay, Ednoir, do I know you? You look very familiar. But I don't recognize you right away. The Archons need our help. Next to that, even matters of the heart don't seem to matter. Oh, she's the one who's in love with Corey's brother, and kind of likes Hori as well. I remember her now. This is her sister. Yes, now I remember. Clements. I've detected no slavering beasts in the vicinity. My sister accepted. Son of Saint Konak. The towering edifice is the outer wall of the Crystal Tower's foundation. The labyrinth of the ancients, to be precise. Yes. The air here weighs heavily upon me. 'Tis little wonder, I suppose, when standing in the shadow of such an imposing structure. Hori, what do you gotta say? Caligo, the search continues, but I have no doubt we shall find this beacon of yours. I wish they kept that music. Good old battle planning music. Okay. Tried and true. Stormblood wasn't as bad as people made it out to be.
Look how many people there are.
Yay, voice acting. I'm worried that Shadowbringers will have the opposite effect, that I won't like it as much as people made it out. They underhyped Stormblood and made it seem worse than it was, and I'm worried Shadowbringers is going to they make it seem better than it was, but we'll find out.
Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Otters.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We've found bugger all without you.
Biggs! Wedge!
Is Wedge gonna say anything to Tataru? No. Coward.
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions. Jesse called it the chief of some other business, so we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Thrice as hard, even.
Jesus, is that Wedge's new voice? I don't think I've heard him speak since A Realm Reborn. That caught me off guard. Thrice as hard, even. One moment. Sorry, folks. I gotta take I'm getting a phone call real quick. Just gonna mute my mic for 1 second while I take it. I'll be right back. Hooray for butt dialing. Was not important. Okay.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
Oh, thank God they're not going to have me go pick things up.
I'm not seeing anything out here.
I was worried it's going to be like, find that little sparkly thing, pick it up, go find another sparkly thing, pick it up.
Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
Oh man, what a voice change.
I could try if you like.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
Ooh, an aetherite?
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in. What's that you got there? Now that looks promising.
I mean, it's the Ironworks sigil on it. Shouldn't you know what that is?
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Now I have you.
You are right.
What's happening?
Stay with me. Focus on my voice. Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Oh, this is supposed to happen.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Oh, safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
Just got distracted. I'm intrigued. Throw wide the gates. Kept saying that to me. Anamo?
Oh, do not look at me so.
Sorry, Urshifa. I'm sorry I said I wasn't that sad when you died.
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you.
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
I love that line. Midfilia? Oh man, my
Your time has not yet come.
my shaders are making those little boxes. I'll have to figure out how to make them stop. Wow, this is very bright. Let me see how the shaders. Let me turn off the shaders real quick. There. Ardbert? Looks kind of like Alamigo? Question? but more flourishing? Kind of like the fringes?
From endless dreams I awake.
New narrator.
Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
Is this me talking? Is this my voice? Oh, this little black. I gotta figure out how to get rid of that. Which shader of mine is causing those black boxes? Turn it off so it's not distracting. Hey, look like that guy from the carriage.
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
Night? It is freaking bright out, dude. What do you mean this time of night? But it's bright as day. I think I'll say but it's bright as day.
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me grandad, God's rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time. And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk yet, he'd reply.
This really is the Dark Knight expansion, huh?
Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when.
100 years of day.
You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it. Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then.
It's like rehashing of a Realm Reborn. Like Aether Sickness, they said it was.
Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you'd best hurry along to the town nearby. Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around. Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
That's a name I've heard. Don't really know the meaning behind it, but I've heard it a bunch. I mean, it explains how tan this guy is, right? Imagine how tan everybody would be. The poor Irish and English wouldn't stand a chance here. Wait a minute, I'm part English and Irish.
To dizzying heights it rises, the gleaming spire. Its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy. There, it will all begin anew. Between dark and light, the pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
Shadowbringers. So they got their own crystal tower wherever this is. Okay, let's turn on my filters again and see how it goes. One second. Let me just see what's causing these black squares real quick. A little behind the scenes here. Nope. 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 Okay. All right. It was. Okay. It's the thing that's darkening my UI. Okay. Well, I'll have to deal with an extra bright UI for now. I can't mount? Is this not the overworld? Kind of want to explore, but I guess there'll be time for that later. Well, I don't know. I feel like we've maybe, with Arbert being shown, I feel like we're in the first. I suppose maybe this could be time travel? The load order. I thought keep UI, yeah. I'll fiddle around with it.
Halt!
A Viera. Don't see many of you Eorzi inside. Are you a refugee?
Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not.
Now, let me just really quick, because even the chat bubbles are a little bit... Let's turn on restore again and move it. Okay, if I move it... If I move it here, it doesn't... I can still see it. Sorry, technical stuff, folks. Sorry. Okay, we'll put it there for now. Alright.
This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions.
Alright. I'm the Warrior of Light.
From where do you hail?
Where do I hail? Oh, do I give the roleplay answer? Ul'dah. The source. Roleplay answer. I'm not answering. Caligo's backstory is far too deep for you.
You will not say? Then I have even less reason to trust you. Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin, but instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass.
Well, that's the way it's gonna be, huh? Ooh, a crystal. This is just like that.
It must have gulped down the whole hand, ring and all.
It's like when I defeated that void sent by the Sultan tree, and there was a crystal there. Oh, is his ring?
Everything all right, Captain?
Wait a minute. I recognize that voice. Oh. It's you.
Quite all
I
right,
thought it
my
was
lord.
Alpha.
Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more.
But I see you've met my guest. I will escort him to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Another of your mysterious fronts, is it? I should have known. Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city. Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Okay.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private.
Question 1, what the hell am I doing here? How did you get me here? Why is there a crystal tower?
Right then, before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons.
I didn't exactly answer it, more like you abducted me, dude.
I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you are still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief. And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact. As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
Signs here. Do you have any idea how much trouble you've caused? I will give the roleplay answer. Be a little less friendly.
An inkling, yes. I can only beg your forgiveness. Matters here forced my hand. But all shall be explained in due course, I promise you. Let us begin with the glaring skies up above. Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light. It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost.
Jeez. Apocalyptic.
And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now.
Thank you, Tatora. Appreciate it.
Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity. It was to save the first from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes.
How do you know me, man? I don't know you. How do you know me?
Though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try, for in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well. But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
All right. Is this our first city? I don't recognize the chin. Should I? Should I recognize this guy's chin?
Such a proud and vibrant city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion.
Is he narrating it?
Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol. A monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
Almoja. With not chocobos, but something else. Pretty. Anybody else to talk to? So they build a city at the base of the crystal tower-like thing. But this version of Mordona isn't completely covered in crystals. What, they didn't have a Bahamut? I mean, I would say, where's the second moon in the sky? But, can't really see the stars, can I? Alright. And here we are. Welcome, my friend, to the Crystarium. Oh my god. Alright, one second while I see if I can lower my restore to here without it. No. I'm gonna have to figure out what's causing, how to get rid of these little squares. Whatever, I'll just deal with a very light UI. Chest gear. I'm switch tips. This is a more city-like get-up here. More true to Caligo's nature, too. This need to look a little bit more presentable when entering a new city, rather than coming in all armored up. So let's do a little samurai. The Crystal Exarch has a request for you. Now, a full and frank discussion in the privacy of my study would seem to be in order. But I think our conversation would be more meaningful if you were first to gain a firmer grasp of the situation here. To that end, I would like you to visit a few of the Crystarium's civic leaders and glean something of this world and its predicament. As you can see, this path will take you directly to the Aetherites, a convenience with which I am sure you're only too familiar. Being the right object of my summoning spell, you should in theory be able to reach all the way back along your etheric trail and find a connection in the source, believe it or not. Oh, they don't strand you here. I strongly suggest you completely attune before venturing any further. Wait, if I teleport out? Can I teleport out? Will they even let me? After you've done so, walk up the steps next to the Aetherite and head out to the left to arrive in the Crystalline Mean. This is where you'll find a collective of crafters and gatherers, as well as their spokeswoman, Catlis. One of the people I should like you to meet. Another is Morin. To reach him and his cabinet of curiosity, you'll want to avoid the aforementioned steps. Take the exit to the left and simply continue straight along and down until you have come to the large doors at the end of the path. The third and final person I should like you to meet is Braji, our man in charge of trade and distribution. He's to be found in the markets, which you can access from the opposite side of the Aetheryte Plaza. Like, as soon as they mentioned trade, I'm like, oh man, I forgot they just killed off, like, whatever version of Brennan this is. He's dead already. In seeking out my colleagues, you will visit the major districts of the city and hopefully gain a feel for the place. I trust my directions were simple enough. Well, Caligo would never be so haphazard to say something like that. Crystal clear. Very good, I concede. I concede the layabout of the Crystarium owes more to historic necessity than planning, but I'm sure you'll learn its twists and turns before long. In honesty, the challenge may be finding the right way to approach its citizens. As you discovered during your encounter with the captain, the people of this world are unaware of the existence of other stars, and will struggle to accept the truth of your origin. That being the case, when they ask whence you hail, as they inevitably will, I suggest you claim to share a homeland with the Crystal Exarch. There is an unspoken rule about peering too deeply into that particular mystery. Are you from Eorzea? Did you come here too? When you've finished making the rounds, pray meet me in the large courtyard, the center of town. Until then, I shouldn't say Eorzea, I should say Hydaelyn. Are you from Hydaelyn? Can I teleport? Ooh, I can. No. Okay, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I wonder if I'd have to go back into the tunnel, pick up the device. Fun fact about this city, it's based on Final Fantasy XIV's E3 tech demo in 2005 when it was called Project Rapture. Oh, that's real. Some real historical stuff. Appreciate the info, Senor Derp Face. Ooh, it feels good. Finally, another Aetheryte to attune to. By focusing your sense, you detect the flows of vastly different currents of Aether. Your connection to these energies is faint but stable. Should allow you temporary teleportation to Aetherites in the source. Well, I've got to test this. Okay, where is this? Ilsapar, Turf Novigrad. Is that what this place is called? Okay, well. Let me say hello to everybody. Hey guys, you'll never guess where I've been. Tataru. Always check on Tataru. You never know what she's doing in between quests. Caligo, you're back. Have you finished saving the world? Not quite. Well, if you need to get back to the first, it should be a simple matter of touching the beacon. It's at the same place we found it. Oh, okay. So that's how I could get back there. If you're worried about the Archon's bodies, rest assured, unchanged and well. We're going to need to take turns watching over them. I think it seems like the same setup. No, it's a little bit different. Ervad is taking the lead in efforts to contain the primals. He's adamant that we hold the fort, leaving you free to pursue greater matters, and the rest of us cannot agree more. Welcome, Caligo. As you can see, nothing of consequence has happened while you were away. You didn't worry about us. So, Hoary Boulder and everyone else is off exploring. They're probably still at the Rift. Or the... whatever you want to call it. Let me guess. You have nothing to say, Ukanalhai. Pleasure as always, Caligo. What would you ask of me? Nothing. No small talk. You know, I'm on the polar opposite of your world, dude. Might be a little interested to know that. Sole survivor of the 13th. Raoul, my man. Together with the Eorzean and Eastern Alliances, we've been waging our war of subterfuge in the Empire. Thancred's left big shoes to fill. I forgot he has to talk with a little cockney, but I'll try to fill them best I can. I'm not gonna teleport back. I'm gonna see what happens if I go back to the ravine. This might seem like I'm stalling. It's not. It's just pure technical curiosity. The Sirius Trench. Where did it go? Baby's Wedge, you're not still here? Oh, do they take the beacon away once you, I have a feeling the beacon's no longer there because I can teleport. So. We will teleport to Novandri? Whatever. I'm sure some NPC is going to say it and I'll be able to pronounce it. Yeah, me too, Test. You always gotta check. Like, you're not a trial player, you're level 98. Okay, so we got Elazin here. Elazin represent. The Crystarium is home to those who choose to resist the light and the ruin it threatens to bring. You have been invited into these walls, which means you are now one of us. May you ever find shade. They said instead of like you may walk in the light of the crystal, they say you may ever find shade. That's a nice touch. Novrandit, the painter, like Rembrandt. Novrand. So Rembrandt, Novrand. I'm really bad with names, by the way. I don't know if that's ever been crystal clear, both pronouncing them and remembering them. And I can't use mounts in the city. There's always one city you can use your mounts and one city you can't. Guys got any dialogue for me? Take it or leave it. No, that's it. Hey, she sold it. She has the whole book emote. Remember to do your PvPs. If I could, if I would. And they're still got level mates. Do you have battles? Have they completely phased out battle level mates? They did in Stormblood, they didn't have any. Alright, Catless. I say Mervwib, like with a V rather than a W, because I think that's how it sounds to me, it's how they say it. Rare to see a place be so stocked with goods, isn't it? But not here. I'm going to guess you are new to our fair city. Well, what it's worth, you've chosen a fine sanctuary. The Exarch can throw up a barrier if sin eaters come knocking. It's a damn safer in here than it is out there. Safer and more civilized too. Thanks to us in the mean, we work together to procure materials and resources and craft goods which make the city life possible. This is the place to visit if you need to coat, mended, or kettle forged. Ah, kettles, eh? I know a guy who knows a thing about kettles. Just don't go thinking it'll be a handout. It'll be handed to you on a plate like those Ulmorian layabouts. Here in the Crystarium, we work for a living. Guess we'll find out where or who the Ulmorians are. Though I see you're no stranger to honest labor, you still have that whiff of indolence about you like some folk I've met. Still, I can't quite pin down your profession. Where is it you're from? I'm from, Crystal Exarch's place. You're one of the Exarch's countrymen, you say? I see. Well then, I'll work twice as hard to make you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him. Any friend of his is a friend of ours. Yulmore, not Ulmore? It's really rather incredible that when you think about it. They say his grand magics summoned the Crystal Tower into existence. Pulled the entire thing out of thin air. It didn't come out of the ground like ours did. It wasn't long before droves of refugees began to congregate around its base, desperate for shelter after losing their homes to the flood. And that's how the Crystarium began. All the Exarch's innovations, buildings started going up, and with the help of some curious relics brought forth from the tower, the place gradually expanded into the thriving metropolis you see today. Hey, there's like an Allegan thing right behind her. Hey, lady, there's an Allegan thing right there. Do you not see that Allegan thing? Probably came from the tower. The city stood here for decades now. Yet the eldest among us swear that the Exarch looks exactly the same he did back then. He is indeed a man of many mysteries, but for all his secrecy, he has never yet let us down. So if he and you wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then the folk here will respect your wish for privacy. I am, however, a little curious to see any crafting talents you might be hiding. If you ought to contribute on that front, be sure to come back and visit us once you've had a chance to settle in. Just ask for Catless, and you'll find a niche here in the crystalline mean. You can help us keep the cogs of the city greased and turning. Your exchange with Catless has taught you about the life in the Crystarium. Oh, it has it? You. Node. Buzz. Let's check this place out. Okay, we got ourselves a chef. Looks to be some sort of smithy. Aizmon. Right. Something new, something new. Drawing a complete blank. Okay. So we got Hrothgar, Elzin, see Ro. Do you have a request for the facet of fishing? To be honest, we have some trouble filling orders. I don't think we'll be able to help you at present, sorry. Okay, everybody's just gonna be... Come back once you progress through the MSQ. Oh, how I envy the Amaro. In all creation, no animal is so pure, so perfect. There's much we can learn from them. The Amaro, eh? Looks like some alchemy going on here. Alchemy in the kitchen, alchemy in the lab. Script exchange. How are my scripts doing? Not too good on gathering. Okay on crafting. Let's chat over here. Okay. Jasfort. You know, that's one of the easiest Rogan names I've ever come across. So weird. Almuja. I guess everybody's banding together. Some good coming from the apocalypse. If I stare at those crates long enough, maybe they'll move themselves. Maybe, my friend, maybe. So what are these things that are like weird non-beaked, mouthy chocobo thingies? You're a visitor to the Crystarium. Feel free to wander the rookery. We keep an eye on the Amaro. Some of them bite. Okay, but keep an eye on them. They bite. So these are the Amaro. 4 wings, cool. So you have Chocobo and Amaro. Are they mountable? I fear this disagrees with my aesthetic accessibilities. Oh, that means. On the hunt board. Gods, would you look at them? Not a hard enough bastard in the whole lot. Clan Nutsy. This must be the new Clan Centurion. Sorry, sinner, but my services are reserved for members of Clan Nutsy. In order to enable a quest Nuts to you must have the following requirements. You must complete the side quest, Elite and Dangerous. You must also have completed the main scenario quest, Travelers of Nor... Again, somebody's already said it. Like, bet. Nordaunt or whatever. Have I mentioned I'm bad with names? This is so much better than Ralker's Reach. This could be a nice role-playing hub. I bet it was back when this came out. That's a player over here, a Reaper. This is the Whispering Galley. As you can plainly see, we're in the midst of an important discussion. Pray keep your voice to a whisper. Ah, Namakote. Okay. Haven't seen any Lalas yet. It'd be funny if they all died in the flood. It's like, maybe it wasn't all bad, huh? We got rid of those Lalafels. I kid, Lala players. I kid. I played a Lala. You know that. You know I'm one of you. Where did I put it? You there. Have you seen it anywhere? You know what I'm talking about. What do you call it? Wait, did I miss another shard? I think I did. Whatever. I'll come back for it. It's been so long, I forget to attune to these tiny things. Yes, might I help you find something? With all the tomes stored on our shelves, I understand that searching for anyone in particular can be a daunting task. Please let me know if I can be of service. Fun tidbit about Caligo's character, he loves to read. Oh, hello. I'm reading a passage about the shoebill. A bird, they say, is possessed of a singular and supremely regal air. I must say, I find it quite fascinating. Okay, it says to go up. The books on the shelves are free for any resident of the Crystarium to borrow. You only need to put in a request. The basement archives, however, are restricted to all but the authorized personnel. Alright, somebody just AFK down on the ground there. Sure, why not? Morin. Excuse me, sir. Are you recently come to the city, perchance? I'm quite familiar with our civic roles, you see, and, well... What I mean to ask is, have you brought any books with you? A rumpled scroll even, a scrap of scribble on a parchment. Dude, you got all these books, you want more? My apologies. Literature is something of an obsession of mine, as well as a profession. Librarian Morin, at your service, and this humble collection is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. As your powers of perception have likely informed you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all manner of tomes, documents, and other vehicles. Yeah, it says vehicles. Other vehicles for the written hand. As horrific as the loss of life and land wrought by the flood unquestionably was, the damage to recorded knowledge was no less catastrophic. We few do all we can to preserve what wisdom survived. But tell me, what brings you to my cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular? Mayhap a spot of academic research? Oh, so you've an interest in modern history. Splendid. A thorough review of recent events can often yield novel perspectives. I quite agree. If you would prefer something visual to accompany the account, then I think I have an illustrated history book for children somewhere. Just a moment, and I'll fetch it for you. Yay, picture book. And here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair and make yourself more comfortable? On with the lesson then. You're gonna show us the pictures, yes? You're not gonna just say it. Good. A 100 years ago, or near enough not to matter, villains known as the Warriors of Light slew the Shadowkeeper, the Steward of Darkness. In the wake of this tainted deed, light began to pour into the world as if from unseen cracks. It pooled and swelled without cease until the day of an enormous, blinding wave rose up and swept across our star. We called this calamity the Flood of Light. Everything it touched was leached of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. Just when it seemed that all would be lost, a savior appeared before us. The Oracle of Light. She stood twixt us and the approaching doom, and by her power did she stay the flood. Thus, Norvrant and Norvrant alone spared the fate of erasure. Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form. For the blasted emptiness descended horrors of strange and terrible aspects to bedevil the few folk who survived. These sin-eaters were light incarnate. Into their fulgent presence stole the night from Novrant's sky. Fulgent. I'm gonna look that word up real quick. So, let me... Fulgent. Shining brilliant, or radiant, exquisitely bright, shining... really good word to know. Thank you, Final Fantasy XIV. Just need to, save this to my little vocab folder. One moment as I save it. Fulgent. New vocabulary word added. Alright. And their fulgent presence stole the night from Nordrant's sky. Even now, they circle the remaining bastions of civilization, ever on the hunt for us, ever hungering for our flesh. I don't know, those sin-eaters look kinda cool, though. And thus did the world become what it is. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I would be glad to retell it to you. Or would you rather I speak in some other matters? That too would be my pleasure. I should be glad for the company. Your exchange has taught you about the flood of light. So it has. The contents of a book may be immutable, yet depending upon one's perspective, the lesson one learns may be different indeed. In other words, I am very much in favor of revisiting a story one has already read. Well, I hope maybe I can get more history from you later, Morin. look at all these. First things first, though, I need to go back up here. I think I missed an aetheryte shard. I'm just blinded by all the new things. Well, there goes my lunch. Okay, I missed that one. The rookery. Did I miss anything else? This is the hunt board. Is there one over here? Do you think there would be? Oh wait, that's... Summoning bell. Just like me. You know, carrying a light around seems a little much. Yeah, a book. So I just still need a layabout of this place. Okay. There is a... Okay, there's a shard over there. Go get this one. Or wait, is that's the one I already got? That's the one underground. Okay. I guess that's that. See one more, but I think it's not up here, it's somewhere else. Rotunda. How remarkably informative. Okay, so the Aura are here as well. Hello, traveler. How might I help you? What do you do here? I am Bethard, born and raised in the Crystarium, and I wouldn't have it any other way. I'm intimately familiar with all that the city has to offer, of course. I've always enjoyed sharing my knowledge with travelers and newcomers. It's become something of an unofficial job for me. What is this place? The Crystarium grew up under the auspice of the Crystal Exarch, in the wake of the Flood. It is, and always has been, a refuge for those fleeing the damage and twisted corruption wrought by the Light and its minions. We're also the only ones still want to fight back. Nearly a century after the world's end began. That's why some consider the Crystarium to be the final bastion against the Light that would consume us, the last true hope of mankind. Good to know. Braggy. New to the city, friend? Oh wait. Hrothgar are a bit Russian, so I'll try. The spinning head and wide eyes give you away. Dude, you cannot see my freaking eyes. I wear a mask. Welcome, my name is Bragi. I am the master of these markets. They gave the district another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it. Too floored by half. Any case, our merchant stock and range of equipment for elves, such shit. What did you just call me? I'm an Elizan, dude. You call me an elf? Such as yourself, so finding in your size shouldn't be a problem. I'm sorry, did you say elves? Actually, I'm an Elizan. I'm going to correct him. Must be a dialect I'm not familiar with. Let's see if we can straighten this out. See those two in front of us? The short one is a Hume. A Hume? Now that's a term I haven't heard in a long time. That's the Final Fantasy XI version of humans are called Humes. The taller one is an elf like you. Okay, we're definitely not in Kansas anymore. That sturdy individual is a Galgent. So these aren't Rogadin, they're Galgent. Whilst the one with the horns is a Drawn. Ooh, new vocabulary. I'll have to look this up again sometime to remember this. Even though I don't roleplay anymore, it'd be interesting to meet people from the first to say, oh yeah, I'm a Drawn. I'm a Galgent. Okay, what is this Almoja called? And then you have the large, scaly chap with long tails and a knack for raising livestock. Those would be the Zune. Knack for raising livestock? Which is apparently not the name you know them by. Now I am curious to know which far-flung region you hail from. I'm from the Crystal Exarch's place. Oh, the same as the Exarch. Well, that explains it. Well, if he's... What are you, dude? Are you a Hrothgar? What's your name? You're not Russian at all. I'm gonna drop this Russian accent. You don't get much more far-flung than that. We've had a few of your lot in the past through recent years, and despite their obviously learning, they've floundered over the simplest things. But not to worry, should you find yourself confused by the local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions. Peoples are the first. Okay. Well, dude, I didn't find out what Hrothgar are called. I didn't point them out earlier, but I'm sure you'll spot a Mistral. Or another Ronso? They're called Ronsos? Okay. Final Fantasy X, I get you. A Maestral? Are those Makotes? Even V's? 1 second, my eyes, because of my dyslexia, I gotta make sure that I'm seeing I's and not L's here. V's, like Captain Linra, aren't that unusual to see. So, Vieras are called beans. Maestrals are called... Oh wait, there's no R there. Yeah, dyslexia. Maestel. Maestels are Bakote. And Ronsos. Aye, the Crystarium's long been a sanctuary for all manner of refugees. Except maybe the dwarves. Those lot prefer to keep to themselves, in my experience. Wait, are the dwarves Lalafels? I thought they were a new race. Like a beast tribe, you know? Like... Like, they look like mammoths. Like old black mages. Okay, let's finish this quest up. Wait, before we go. Let's get an Aetheryte attunement. Ronsos will be easy to remember. Elves will be easy to remember. Humans will be easy to remember. Maybe V's for Viera. That's kind of like V's, Viera, Mistels. But I've already forgotten what Rogadins are called. Rondels or something? I'll have to look it up. Okay, geez, had a minor hiccup there. Well, this city sure feels like a city. I guess this is like Kugane. And the big cities you can't, ironically, the big cities are the ones you can't use your mounts in. So these guys just have a front door. Sorry, I need to see if it has the same symbol on the door. Yeah, the two hands. One for the prince and one for the princess. You know, if you came from inside that tower, I know somebody who's inside a tower, but he's in Eorzea. Or is he? I don't know. I haven't seen him since the Realm Reborn. They don't got a tail. And your neck is conveniently covered by crystals. So I can't see if you have any neck tattoos. Convenient. Well, how did you fare? Did my colleagues help you form a clear picture of this world and its people? Did I write down notes? An account of how the Exarch summoned the Crystal Tower and the city built by refugees who sheltered there. An account of the Warrior of Light, of how the Warrior of Light caused the flood, which later led to the appearance of the Sin Eaters. An account of how the races of the Source are known by different names of the first. Yes, it would seem you were treated to a most thorough introduction. I understand it was something of a chore, but 'twas necessary that you grasp these things before we proceed. As for the Crystal Tower's origin, you may have noted that details were sparse. The structure is in fact the self-same one you know from the source, transported to the first in its entirety. How is that? Wait. So this is our Crystal Tower and it's here. So you're from the future, I'm guessing, and you teleported it to. Did you teleport me to the future in the first? It was my first attempt at breaching the boundaries between worlds, something of a trial run for your eventual crossing. And although I do not know which era I tore it from, I do know that its arrival severed to set the wheels of fate in motion. Okay, questions. So this is our tower, presumably from the future, and you summoned it here. So you're from here. So is Graha still like in there, sleeping, or did you summon it here from inside there, and you are Graha from? But you said you don't know it, but. I was like, you don't know what era, but again, Graha might have been sleeping for so long that he could have been asleep for eons, and he just didn't know when he woke up, and he's like, oh, I'm gonna... And he just... I don't know. Crazy, I just logged off and was about to get to this exact part. And YouTube shows me this stuff. Oh, hello, 9roots. So, I have questions. I have a feeling that's Graha. Alright. Let's switch class. Let's go to White Mage. Now I kind of look like a Sin Eater. How do you feel about that? Alright, so the Crystal X-Arc is finally ready to discuss the matter of your comrades' whereabouts. Well, about damn time. You've done as I requested and learned something of the world in which you now find yourself. Now it is time to fulfill my half of the bargain and explain what has befallen your comrades. That is a conversation I'd rather have in the privacy of my quarters, however. I must go ahead to the tower and organize a few things. But I shall see that the guard knows to admit you. Just like that, then Graha Tia is... Yeah, I'm gonna ask about Graha. Or should I just keep it open? I don't know. I don't know why he would lie. He's being built up as a hero. Maybe he turns on us, but I'm gonna say that I'm gonna ask about Graha. I am not familiar with that name. Is there something I should know? Yeah, dude. The guy inside that tower. Extraordinary tale. I just told him the whole thing, but I'm afraid I found no such individual residing in the tower when it passed into my care. Mayhap we can revisit that mystery another time. For now, I think it's best that we focus on the present. Well, dude, I have some news for you, dude. I've seen Endwalker's trailer, alright? I know Graha's around here somewhere. But apparently he's not Graha. So maybe Graha's chilling out, hiding out. Alright, I'm going to take a quick... I'm going to take a quick stretch break, folks, because it's been about 2 hours and my legs need to regain some feeling in them. So, let's put Caligo here into... study mode. I'll add that to my favorite too. And let's see, I also need some snacks. When should I come back? Let's make it a cool, since I'm a little hungry, I want to get a snack. We'll be back at 10 past the hour. So yeah, I'll see you all soon. yeah. Make sure to stretch, get that feeling back in your legs, grab a snack if you need it, and I shall return anon. Alright, sorry, a little late. Let's get back to it. Alright. So this guy who's not Grahatia doesn't know his name. Didn't find Grahatia in here, so theory crafting is that either Grahatia died, which I know he didn't, or Grahatia leaves the tower eventually, and which of course I know he does, and he took it after. Apparently this is like time travel womble stuff, and he took the tower after Grahatia left. Starium Gatekeep. Greetings, sir. The Exarch awaits you within. It's the Crystal Tower music. At least the story, Crystal Tower story music.
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard. I have much to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind.
Ignorance is bliss, I suppose.
Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow scions.
Yes.
To put it simply, they are here in the First. Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the Source.
Okay.
In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the First, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted.
I used to play this tabletop role-playing game called Changeling the Lost, where there's like Arcadia, which is like the land of the fairies, where time is very similar to that. It can be like you go in and then you come out and 30 years has passed, or vice versa. You can spend 30 years, what feels like 30 years in Arcadia, and only an hour has passed here. So I understand the concept quite well.
That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence. And thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time. As for your companions, however, Yustola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5. Even our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the First for almost a year.
Surely that would mean they've grown. I know they haven't.
My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well. As they were not the object of my summons, their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch.
Thancred always coming out of places naked.
Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
Okay, now I kind of regret watching the other trailers, because I know that they, I know that they come back. Yeah, I think I'm going to give him a command.
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least.
And you gave up?
As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift. In that chaotic no-man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future. That which would one day come to pass. In his vision of tomorrow, the first was rejoined with the source.
That's bad, right? That's what the Ascians want.
This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes. Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die. And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours. Their souls are stranded in the first, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction.
So you could even understand what Urianger was saying.
Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity. Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events.
Yeah.
And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home.
Good, because they're kind of comatose.
What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
For the moment, I keep your eyes. For want of a better choice. What would Caligo say? Hold him to his promise.
Excellent. You will not regret this. With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road. Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
I reckon I guess that's a completely new room of the Crystal Tower. I mean, Crystal Tower's big. We just went along the middle, I guess. Fought everyone. Just making sure. I got this, yeah. The Crystarium boasts a number of residential districts, but I have been informed that a room has just become available at the Pendants, which, as it turns out, is perfect. Our path there will take us past the markets, and I was hoping to give you my own introduction to the wares. Come along. Fade away. This is before the NPCs would follow you. Yeah, this looks like that 1.0, the rooftop here looks like the 1.0 trailer. Did I attune to you? Yes, I already attuned to you.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. What you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here. Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough.
That's odd. Okay.
Each nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here. And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter.
Talk about convenient. Talk about convenient.
Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower, some of which may be familiar to you.
Show us that node. Oh, tomestones. Ah, tomestones. How they even look like cell phones. Yeah, that's right. They must, even back then people had tombstone fatigue,
for us
huh?
to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your homeworld. Avan Kerm Sin?
I guess because I have the echo, I can understand what he's saying.
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
My dear Feo Ul, paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task.
Wait. So wait, they have pixies here, right? Does that mean, like, are they, like, Nim pixies? Or are, like, fairies? Or are they, like, this world's versions of the sylphs? Confused I am. But hey, pixies, cool. Okay.
This fine gentleman is a friend from a distant realm. And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from his home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift?
I'm curious how they sound in Japanese.
How wonderfully exciting! What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did! You've the heart of a pixie, you do.
Thanks, I guess.
After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin. But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails?
I hope so.
Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass. From this moment forth I will be your isne fis, and you my snay yak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other.
Cool. I think.
Raise your hand. "'Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling. Come then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours."
I'm confused. What? I don't even understand what I need to transport back. Like, my chocobo bag?
Mayhap her message to your friends in the Source to inform them of your safe arrival.
Dude, I already teleported back, dude. They know. Send one to Kryl. I've talked to Tataru.
Consider it done.
As you heard, that was Feo Ul of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium. Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
It's like I know, like the MMO aspect, you have to be able to let people go back to the first, or the source, I should say. So we now, okay, so it's basically saying, oh, you can... Okay, that's the in-game lore explanation I get. Okay, that's what this was about. Delivery moves, market boards, summoning bells, and yes. I wonder how important that decision was. I don't know where Kryl is. Is Kryl still on Eureka from... I don't think she is. I think just that, other Lalafell is. Now this looks like the guy from the 1.0 trailer. He's the one that looks like the guy who's handing out the cards, the levy mates. Welcome to the Wandering Stairs, sir. That's the name of my place, and a warning too. Enjoy a drink, but mind the step on your way out. Many a drunkard who's taken a double only to wake up in the infirmary. Welcome to your home away from home, the Wandering Stairs, where we serve the finest ale. You'll find this side of the Crystarium, courtesy of the Faucet of Nourishing, of course. May touch. I tell you, Guildknight's too nice for his own good, letting regulars run up tabs and holding off on calling in debts. This is a business, not charity. Fair enough. Okay, where am I trying to go? Okay. That's a neat flag, has the crystal tower on it. Damn, this really does feel like a city, like at least a bustling town of sorts. Manager's Suites. Welcome to the Pendant, sir. You're here with the Exarch? Ah, there you are. I was finalizing the matters of your accommodation. You'll have a private room here at the Pendants for the duration of your stay, to make use of as you see fit. When you're ready to retire, the manager will show you up to your lodgings. Play, rest, and recuperate, and we shall reconvene at the Ocular anon. I believe that covers all the practical concerns. Thank you for answering my call, Caligo. We are denied the comforting blanket of night, but may peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless. I hear this is the cutoff point where you need to do the Crystal Tower, I hear. A pleasure to meet you, sir, and welcome to your new home at the Pendants. Your room is ready, if you care to retire. Apparently, I gotta retire. Much space, much more spacious than the other inns I've had. Can I actually open up the window?
You?
Ardbert? Is that you?
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source.
That's right, these guys died. They had to have their spirits come back. We know his name. They said Ardbert. And you, man, how much of a troll would it be if I would say, and you, and who are you? The warrior of darkness.
What? Did you just... You can hear me? Oh, gods, how long has it been? That was what I called myself in your world. The warrior of darkness. My real name is Ardbert. I used an alias in the source, a daft one, looking back.
Rogadin, who's not called a Rogadin friend, called you Ardbert, dude. I know your name.
If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood.
Yeah, you did everything right, but that was too much.
We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the source and try to hasten their goddamned ardor. I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia, how she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the First. The flood was poised to swallow Norvrant. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away, leaving me to bear witness.
Why didn't you do it too, man? Wait. Wait, did you just say Minfilia? No. I saw the trailer. Minfilia is not dead.
Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood?
Hundreds of years at least, dude.
A 100 years. 100 long years. My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear. I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift. I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that?
Answer 1, the Echo. Answer 2, I've been abducted. What can I say? My God, they still got those little black boxes.
You were summoned to save the first. A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who try to save it.
Oh, you're still being a sourpuss, eh, Arbert?
Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this god's-forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light.
It's kind of like Midgar.
But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
It's like our little Midgar Zormer watching us, probably coming in to give us commentary when we need it. We should have a little Arbert minion. Midgar had a bit more of a level head than Mr. I am invisible and need therapy. Fair. But he did kind of like, you know, when we were going to Ishgard, he did say like, you're gonna die. Only when his children got involved did he get more kind of like personal about it. Mr. Absentee Father, Midgar. Because we can't, he only became a ghost, like a little ethereal dragon, well after Nidhogg like lost both his eyes. He's like, what happened to my son? What's up with him? Why is he so consumed with anger? It's like, dude, he's been doing this for centuries. So we have another trial player? Maybe. Alright. Master Caligari, Exarch awaits you within. Enter the ocular. Why not? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Did I count that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10, 14. And this one's different. So this is the source. Shouldn't the source be in the center though? Shouldn't that be like right here? And like this be the first, and then this be the 13th? Yeah, Fubrit, I've been a free trial, yep. My goal was to help people on the free trial and people in the early game get the most out of the game. And every time I'm about to sub, the expansion the free trial gets a new expansion, so. But I have a feeling Shadowbringers will be my last expansion in the free trial. I do not see Endwalker coming to the free trial by the time I finish Shadowbringers, even if I plan on doing all the content. But we'll see. That's a bridge I'll cross when I get there. Anyway, let's continue.
Ah, how did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest?
Helps when I'm wearing a mask, dude. I don't trust you yet. I'm not gonna tell you about him.
That is good to hear. Should you want for anything, pray let me know.
I did. I knew it was coming. People in my static said, man, you need to give up. It's not gonna come. I don't see it coming. There's no way. It's gonna be like somewhere in the middle of the next expansion. But I'm like, just wait till FanFest. Just wait till FanFest. See what happens. And I was right. Actually, Shadowbringers is the expansion with the least amount of content, I've been told, because of COVID. Next is Endwalker, because Final Fantasy 16 kind of got interfered with it. You know, Yoshi and Soken and Koji all had their attention divided between two games. That's why I think I'll be able to get through Shadowbringers before I can get, at least before the next expansion comes. I mean, after the expansion after Evercold is done. But we'll see.
Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts.
One other thing I like to say, sorry for keep interrupting the pace here, there's a lot more voice acting in this. I've hardly had to read too much at all.
This map shows the lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the flood of light.
Looks like Eorzeal, right? So Uldah's at the bottom. that would be Ishgard up there, and Limsa Lominsa over there. But what are they called here? Because they definitely aren't the same.
The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland.
Which is Mordona.
To the north is the fairy kingdom of Il-Meg. That is where you'll find Urianger.
Okay, so the fairy kingdom is where Ishgard used to be. I'm just trying to think, like, who the fairies would possibly be. Was there, like, a beast tribe in Mordona before the calamity that got wiped out? Or maybe the sylphs just migrated up there?
To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak-Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest.
That's the Shroud.
Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty. As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium. Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness.
Sounds like Ul'dah, kind of mixed with Limsa, but even has a volcano like the, like Vilbrand.
For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement.
Always Alphino, always diplomacy.
Alize, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armareng. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin Eaters.
Cool.
In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe. So, will it be Calusia or Armareng? It matters not which you choose to visit first. Simply inform me once you have made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount.
I've got my mounts too, but I'll take another. Why not?
Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin Eaters.
Probably a lady, no doubt.
Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
Oh, wait. Is that the girl he's calling Minfilia? I mean, she had eyes like the voice, so I assume it's like baby Minfilia somehow. But it'd be weird if he named another girl Minfilia. Well, I'm going south. In search of Alize. Ready to depart for Armareng, Alize will be overjoyed to see you safe. I know she was particularly concerned for your well-being. She's impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was, repeatedly. I only hope that in my part in sending you to her will garner me some measure of forgiveness. Here, take this letter of introduction addressed to a man named Cassard, the master of a merchant caravan. There are few who know the ways of the desert as well as he does. Find him at the Armoro launch, and he will see that you reach your destination. Might as well accept both, right? You will visit Alphino and Colosia then? Excellent. As I mentioned, your destination is an island off the west coast, so you will need a mount capable of making the journey. Here's a little introduction. Present it to Sami Denjmai, or probably the D is silent, Genmai, Master Beasts at Temnos Rookery, and he will take care of you. When you see Alphino, make sure to pass on my warmest regards. Well, I'm going to Alice first. Gotta play the role play aspect of it, and Caligo's a fighter. So, which one to go? Search of Alice. That way. Okay, both. It's like I know there's no nighttime, but I distinctly saw the shadows shift there. It's so weird to see the Amuja working, or whatever he's called. You call that a squat? I guess he's talking to you, bro. What do you guys got here? Crystal cannons? Is this Allegan tech? Good day, sir. Here to feast your eyes on the impressive array of artillery here at Ballistics. Man of my own heart, I see. Have I checked the weather status? Okay, weather. Everlasting light. Does it get rain here at all? Is there any rain? Is it just everlasting light forever? Wouldn't it be very everlasting if it stopped? Now would it? Okay, looking for a shard. Here we are. So this is a lot like Heaven's Ward, where we get a branching MSQ at the beginning. You've attuned yourself to the Aetheryte shards of the Crescent. Lakeland is now accessible as an Aetheryte destination. Oh, I got them all. Sweet. Thought there was more than that. Well, we can always explore later. Cassard. If you come looking for work, I might have a spot for another guard. A wax-sealed envelope addressed to Cassard. Oh! A friend of the Exarch. Hoping to meet someone in Arang. Are you? Then I shall be your guide. I was about to set off for our outpost there. As a matter of fact, so we can leave right away. Assuming you have everything you need. See, where is the weather person? Ooh, there's a blue quest. I gotta do a blue. Okay, let's open this map a bit. I do not. Oh, there we are. Skywatcher. I'll take on your suggestion, sir, and check out this Skywatcher. There's 2 blue quests. Nuts to you and Sights of the First. Oh, sightseeing log gets updated. Okay. First things first. Unlock hunts. Am I just not seeing you? Where's the blue quest? Oh, it's probably up there. Nuts. Alright, our first featured quest. Hold a moment, sinner. You're not from around here, are you? It's funny how they use sinner as a term of affection, I'm guessing. Like buddy. Like light is bad, so sin is good. A fellow wandering soul, an eternal inhabitant of the road, I thought so. Irath is my name, an aspiration to travel the whole wide world, though it's a fair bit smaller than it used to be. So, as far as my dreams go, is a lot more realistic than you might think. But danger still lurks in every corner and around every bend. Even so, this sinner's got nerves of steel. He's a born explorer. Irath. There's no land too distant or a place too forbidden, aye. But what's that I spy poking out of your pack? A log, if I'm not mistaken. Give it over, if you would. Aha, I thought so. I recorded of fantastic vistas and unforgettable sights. We've kindred spirits. Amaro of a feather. Excellent, excellent. 'Tis only right I share with you such wondrous experiences as you have with me. A collection of amazing vistas I cataloged myself that I guarantee will rival the best you've ever seen. I still can't pronounce that name. Nordvrand may be a shadow of its former glory, but there's still joy and excitement to be found if you know where to look, my friend. So I implore you, look, look, look. Follow my footsteps. Savor every moment of the journey, and then, when you have discovered every secret of the realm has to offer, start again, and I promise you won't be disappointed. Shadowbringers entries has been added to your sightseeing log. Nordvrand. Thank you, Fur. I'll try my best. I'm just so bad with names. Alright. Next up, we'll check out the weather. Skywatcher, what do you got to tell us? As wise women once said, that she who does not pay heed to the skies will most surely get wet. Sound advice if you ask me. Would you like to hear what the skies tell us this fine day? Hey, Rochelle, nice to see you. Very fascinating weather this place has. Very fascinating, very fascinating. Everlasting light. I think she would have, I don't know. Said something a little bit. Wonder how she's keeping that job. Well, somebody's got to look. Might be, that's either the worst or best job. I can't figure out. It might be nice for like 3 months, and then you're just staring at the same thing for, I don't know, 8 hours a day. She's probably going blind from all the light. Where are we going? We're gonna unlock whatever this is. Yes. Nuts to you. Hunts. Hume Lout. Yep, still bright, yep. That everlasting light is sure living up to its name. The Hume Lout thinks you might be the right person for a questionable job. Oh, you're that, you're him, aren't you? Haldor has been asking after ye. You know Haldor, the clan Nutsies man. If you're keen to hunt the deadliest marks for the biggest bounties, then you might want to seek him out. You'll find him by the board in the rookery, though, if I were ye, I'd steer clear of that whole nasty business. Bad for one's health, it is. It's like, why? Okay, sure. Bit of a roundabout. Haldor. We meet at last. Could it be the esteemed warrior himself? Dude, I just got here. I guess because I'm level 73. Well met, sir, well met. You're a man very hard to track down by all accounts. Yet here you are, in the flesh. How very blessed I am to make your acquaintance. I am Haldor of Clan Nutsy. Perhaps you have heard of us. We have certainly heard of you. I can tell you that, a fighter through and through. I just got here, man. I'll come right to it. Interested in joining the clan? Apologies. Only a fool would sign up without knowing what we're about. And you're no fool, I can see that. The clan is how should I put it? An association of adventurous souls who make a living hunting certain notable feats, marks, as we are wont to call them. Surely you are familiar with the concept. Nordvant is home to a myriad living creatures, many of which pose a threat to her good people. Thus did the Exarch, at least I think it was him, in his boundless wisdom, called upon the Settlement Council to develop a framework that would encourage motivated hunters to dispatch these menaces. To wit, the brave souls who slay marks shall receive due compensation. Not at all a bad arrangement, eh? If you've a mind to reap the benefits, speak with Zyle over there. She'll record your name to the ledger and see you registered as a clan member. May I help you, sir? Add my name. At the urging of Haldor, was it? I see. You are plainly more capable of acquitting yourself with well enough in battle, so I have no grounds to refuse you. I hereby accept your application to join Clan Nutsy. Check the board for the latest bills. The tougher the mark, the better the reward. Hunt what you like, or nothing at all. However, You may only undertake hunts designated appropriate for a member of your current status, a novice. The clan is disinclined to allow unproven hunters to commit suicide by mark. Once you have achieved sufficient measures of success, you will be permitted to pursue more dangerous fiends. Do try not to die before then. Let's pick up our marks. Clan Nutsy Hunts now available. As a new member of Clan Nuts, you are permitted to take bills for one nut clan marks from the Clan Hunt board. Defeat monsters described on the bills, and you will be rewarded with tokens, which can be exchanged for exclusive items. To exchange tokens for exclusive items, speak with Zyle in the Crystarium, or with Ilfoy in Umor. New quests and 2 Muntars will become available Haldar in the Crystarium upon reaching level 73. Guess what? I'm level 73 on my White Mage. 2 nuts, 2 nutty. Haldor is pleased to see that you are still alive and kicking. Still at it, are we? I thought you might be. I felt you had a bright future with Clan Nutsy. You'd think they wouldn't say bright, but I guess you don't want to go too bizarro on them and say, oh, you have a dim future. By dim, I mean bright, because we don't like the bright here. Dim is good. So I guess that would be too bizarro Superman to really do. You have a bright future with Clan Nutsy, and sure enough, you're not dead yet, which is more than I can say about some other poor sods. I've ever heard whispers that you've got the eye of our Elorian patrons. Dude, I haven't even set foot there. What? No one told you. We've got a whole system we've got here in the Crystarium. First originated in Umor. Once upon a time, a few perfumed gentlemen were bored out of their wits and desperate for entertainment. And so they pooled their considerable resources and started placing bounties on dangerous beasts to attract hunters. Their original intent was apparently to derive amusement from the gruesome deaths of those foolish and greedy enough to pursue these marks. A reprehensible pastime, wouldn't you agree? But people are stronger and more clever than they realize, like you. 1 nut mark hardly pose a challenge to you now, do they? All the more reason to pester Zyle for permission to take 2 nut bills. So Haldar thinks you're ready to undertake 2 nut bills, does he? How intriguing. Oh, why not? We're down a few ranking hunters, so perhaps you can make up for their absence. Do bear in mind that should you die whilst pursuit of a mark, you will receive no compensation. You will also be dead, which is an inconvenience for the both of us. We have great expectations for you, Hunter. You're now permitted to take 2 nut marks from Clan Hunter Board. New quests. Okay, upon level 76. Let's see what we got. That looks like an ordinary, an antlion of some sort, a croc. Okay, that's different. That's new. Oh no, that's like the bears. The bears with the parasites on them. Okay, I've seen that before. And a type of gobu. I shall accept. Okay, that's a new model. I have not seen that before. Green Glider. Okay, a Death Gaze. A Harpy from... That was from the Monastery raid. A Mole. And a Golem of sorts. Called a Gnome. Okay. Cool. Alright, let's go see Alizé. All set. Then off to the unforgiving sands we go. You can now travel to I already forgot his name, Arnrag or something. Oh yes, the ethereal compass, my favorite mechanic in the world. Right. Gotta remember to keep hitting that.
Arang. From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Arang, once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Armarang meant majestic land in the language of his people. And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
It's Ardbert. It's... I have a face to the voice. By the way, cool music. Oof, no matter how many times I come here, the cold never fails to catch me off guard. The sky might be as bright as the scorching hours of the day, but it gets brisk enough to make you shiver. Now, the Exarch's letter said that I was to take you to the inn at Journey's Head, which is where Alice's friend, this Alice's friend of yours is staying. But that's a fair, odd distance. I suppose we'd make a stop in Mord Suk to break up the trek. Allow me to attend to some business. And you enjoy the local hospitality. Sounds good? Good. Alright, you lot, I'm off. And I better not see the goods covered in sand when I get back. You got it, boss! Right. We're headed southwest, straight as an arrow. Since just crushing boulders with their tails. Okay. So I see a hunt mark on you, I'm gonna leave you alone. Unless you get into a giga tender. It's so cold here, you think the cacti would be gone. But it is a desert. I was just looking. Okay, at least okay, you're here, Pina. My trusty chocobo. Ah man, White Mage looks so cool now. Love Blair way better than... What, no needle attack? Okay, there's needles. Sound like a cactar. Got a face like a cactar, but you much bigger. You're a big cactar. About to miss you. Okay, what is my, Okay, gotta remember my keybind for my compass. Okay, what's the next one? Okay, 842, that's pretty far. Stop here a moment. Is this your first visit to Amarang, is it not? Delicious, delicious aether currents indeed, for before you cross the river of sand, you need to know You need to turn around and feast your eyes on that. What looks like... Well, it doesn't really look like Ul'dah. What does it kind of look like? It looks kind of like Alamigo architecture, if I'm being honest. Way more than Ul'dah style. But they build them big, didn't they? That's Qasir Sharl. Qasir Sharl, a fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Nabath Areng. Seeing what's left behind, I believe it is when they say it was once one of Norvrant's. Okay, remember that. Norvrant's mightiest nations. At least until the flood came along, great chunks of Nabath Areng's lands were lost to the light. Its great city included. The few who survived didn't see much point in staying, most of them anyway. No, not many choose to come here these days. Not with everything in ruins. Even that hulking great fortress became little more than an Amaro roost for me and my caravan. But not everywhere is as deserted as this place. Just wait until you see Mord Suk. Let us press on, shall we? I see an aetheryte. Getting the emerald gwibber quite a bit. A pest. Training dummies, good to know. Are those kobolds? They're down here. So we are Mord Suk. By the blessed shadow, I love this town. What, I think I'm gonna switch jobs. I'm gonna stay as healer, but I need to level up my scholar a bit. Nah, I should probably just stick to white mage. It's kind of like the new aesthetic of it. Glare and all. Cassard stands at the entrance of Mord Suk, an eager smile on his face. Mord Suk, not just full of Mord, but Humes of all manner of others too. It has long been a refuge. My dyslexia acting up. For folk displaced by the flood, so the population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, have you met a Mord before? They might look like shifty little blighters, but a more welcoming lot you could never wish to meet. Speaking of which, we should pay our respect to Master Gen. I'll go ahead and let him know we have arrived. So you're like kobolds, but instead of helmets, you have hats. Oh my god, a Final Fantasy XI lizard. Yes, yes, my adorable. So you're kind of like black mages, but furrier and shorter and hunched over. And Humes live with you. Amoror Keep. I mean, MRO Keep. MRO. We have an MRO for hire if you're interested. Actually, before I forget, let me add your name to the register. That way you'll be able to come back here anytime you like. The thing I almost never use, porters. First things first. Hey, Skywatcher. What you got for us? Oh, everlasting light, eh? Okay, okay. Good to know, good to know. Ah, that feels good. Now here's the question. Here is the rub. If I can go inside this building, it's already better than Stormblood. It's already better than Stormblood. I could go inside a building. Oh my god, somebody must have told them how freaking annoying it is to see so many unopenable doors. Oh my god, that felt good. Sorry, it was so annoying. I guess look at these little lawless-sized doors. But hey, at least I got to go into one. Oh, that felt so good. You have no idea how frustrating it was going through Stormblood. And you get to a town, and you see all these buildings, and you're like, what's inside? Oh, and look, you get a little like cooking place. See, it's fun. It's fun to look inside of places. Little beds. You get to see like a bit of about how people live their lives around this place. Visual storytelling. And it just feels good to be able to walk inside of a door. Oh man. This expansion is already better than Stormblood. It's official. Go on, introduce yourself to Master Gen Gen. That's a kobold. What beady eyes. So this is a Mord. If I was... Caligo is not some idiot who's just going to be like, oh, right, everybody's called something different, but that's a kobold. Yeah, it feels like a movie set. It feels like it just felt lazy. We couldn't even go inside of Robon's old house. They couldn't even be bothered to, like, show, like, a tattered, abandoned building. And you go to, like, the Alamegan Quarter, and it's a city. I don't expect to go to every house, but let us go into one. We go to, like, that city with that giant crystal above it, and the people are like, oh, come visit our House of Pleasures, or whatever they call it. You know, it's obviously a brothel that the Garleans were using, a Makotic brothel. And, okay, call me whatever you want, but it would be fun to have been able to go inside and check it out. Doesn't have to be explicit, but it would have been fun. Anyway, I'm gonna say, so this is a Mord, because I'm catching on.
Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
I did not expect voice acting. There is a lot of voice acting here.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Mordsk.
Morsk.
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang. You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too, many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armoreng by choice, but Maud Sook's a different story. Merchants come from miles around to purchase the relics the Maud dig up.
Treasure.
Aye, that they do. For Maud do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value.
Spoken. Cobalt-looking fellow.
That is why they come here. Come from far away. Come with much money. And so our souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Maud philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed.
Hi, Nigel Thornberry. Vibes from Cassard here. Oh man, I won't be able to get that out of my head now.
Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals.
At least this time it makes sense.
And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
As the good Maud says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense.
Oh, if he's paying, I'm buying the most expensive thing I can find.
A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Are these like elegant pieces?
Verbert gold? Real Verbert gold?
Oh no, they're gonna give me another set of currency. They're not gonna give me elegant gold. My poor inventory. Please only be one.
Here, newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
Oh no, you want my goods, newcomer. I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Over here! Come and look!
You buy, you buy?
Well, they do sound like kobolds.
Enough of that! Calm, I say! This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots. Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
I mean, if you've done the Cobalt quest line, you know what some kobolds are capable of eating. Well, maybe their lowest order. What is the 739th order? This Moogle's got a blue palm. That's actually something I noticed in the trailer. I've like paused like the Shadowbringers trailer when they get to the Crystarium. You see these Moogles with blue palms. I'm like, what? Blue palm Moogles. Now I've seen it all. So it looks like you've got foods. Welcome to Ronron's, traveler. I have wares to empty your purse and fill your belly. Take your time, stare and sniff before you choose. No drooling on the merchandise, yes? Browse Ronron's wares. We may move the camera as well as zoom. Okay, we're doing targets, are we? Whoops. Let's start left to right, shall we? Worms. Not surprising. Everyone's favorite. Plump white worms spattered in honey. Once you eat a glazed wriggler, you'll never want any other treat. I call that mush loaf. The middle is stuffed with bittersweet cactus fruits, so even if the bread dries out, it's still moist inside. Keeps you going in the heat. ever-burning bounty, made with the best parts of the lizard, cured with special spicy spices. Some find the smell challenging, but it'll warm you up in chilly desert nights. Frogs on a stick. Oh, you'll like those. Chewy skewers. Find small frogs hiding under rocks. Spear with stick, then roast over fire. Crackly on outside, gooey on the inside, perfect for snacking. Well, Caligo's favorite food is pears. That's right. That's kind of roleplayer I am. I give my character's favorite foods. And his is pears, so I think I'll go with the mushy bread if I can. Because a desert pear is a pear nonetheless. They look tasty, yes? Which one? Which to choose? Which to choose? So we're going with mush loaf. Because he likes pears, and a desert pear shall be enough. Ah, very wise. You won't wither in the sands with a gut full of cactus fruit filling. You have the gold? Undone! One. Vil Brute honor buys you 40 loaves of bread. I know that guy said the name. He said it once and quick, and I wasn't paying attention. Every last mouthful, or I think I'll share the rest. Why not share the wealth, right? But that stammering of speech, that is not becoming of my Caligo, so we're gonna go every last mouthful. What an appetite, what a belly. A new legend is born in Mordsuk. Consider your coin purse cracked. I am pleased to accept your custom, and Gengen will be pleased that you have honored ours. Keep the merchandise down, yes? No returns. I've never seen anyone eat so much of Ron's cuisine in one sitting. You've a stronger stomach than I. Can I say anything more to Ron? I am honored to have been chosen. Go to Gengen. Let him know that your coin purse has been most decidedly cracked. Seems like this world has a much better relationship with their beast tribes, but it is the apocalypse, so I imagine the people will band together much easier. Or tear each other apart, I don't know. I was watching from here, Caligo. You have honored our custom, and with great relish. You will always be welcome in Mordsuk. If you need anything in Arang, we are here to provide. Cracking the coin purse is only the beginning. We have wares for every occasion, so feel free to spend to your heart's content. Alright, hand gear. I'll stick with White Mage. You have courage, my friend. Ron's wares are more exotic than harmful, but I don't envy you envy the belly ache you'll have on the morrow. Right. Now that you've eaten, I expect you're eager to get back on the road. Would you mind if we delayed our departure for a touch? I have a few deals left to close before I conclude my business here in Mordsuk. Oh, offering your service, are you? Aye, well, an assistant would certainly help hurry things along. I have a receipt here for some goods that need picking up from the market. All properly paid for, you just need to do the lifting and the carrying. I'll go and take care of some last-minute hagglings then. See you in a bit. You may view the market receipt during a quest by using key items. Bun. Keep away from my private word stash. Get back, I say. Get back. Wait. What? No. This is Boom Boom's private worm stash, not for sale. I thought you were joking. Does it really want me to look through it? Letter of introduction, market receipt. List of merchandise purchased by Kassar, awaiting collection. Table cactus, Thon, iron ore, Thol. Naboth Unring Antiquities Me, to be collected from Moo. Oh man, I've already forgotten the names. Tong, Me, Moo. Free one. Do you like your food warm and wriggly? Then you've come to the right place. Wrong. What about this cured leather? Hungry again? You've a strong stomach, friend, but I wouldn't eat those. Italian brain rot names. Nice cool little table there. I think they put a lot more effort into this world design. Can I sit in these? Yes, I can. Good to know. You were not on the list, but buying supplies at the right price is a simple enough task. Transporting the damn things, on the other hand, is a different matter entirely. If you're handling Kassar's porter work, you've come to the wrong place. He has no outstanding orders with my shop. What do you guys say, Zinzin? Come on, your coin is always welcome here in Mordsuk. Now, Mimi was one of the people, but I think she was the person that I'm not supposed to go to. Of all the things we trade in Mordsuk, nothing's more important than water. Good for drinking, good for footpaths. Footbath first, drink later. You guys are kobolds after all. Hands off. That water for Mimi's footbath, unless you have coin or barter. Oh, you work for Keskard. Mulmul's has his antiques all boxed up and ready for transport. Yeah, you were though. Okay, perhaps up here. Greetings to you, traveler. Is there something I can help you with? What do you do here? I am a scavenger. It might sound like we shulk around picking up dead animals, and sometimes we do, to be fair, but our job is to find lost shinies. You call them relics, I believe. We take great pride in our work. Historians want to learn about the past, and we help them, for a price, of course. All sorts of people come to Mordsuk. Travelers crossing the desert, historians searching for shinies, traders, and trading. But there's one thing they have in common. Jinglies to spend. Of course, if it were not for us scavengers, there would be little to attract such customers. Digging up ancient shinies is our specialty. And if you're looking for something in particular, we can find it for you. Cool, cool, cool. Ah, how appropriate. Using the cobalt mount. Okay, Thon, you are definitely one of the people. Lift with your legs, not with your back. Came with Cassard, yes? Good, I can finally stop thinking about that sack. Please take your prickly purchase. Okay, there's Moomul. Oh, lovely, lovely pots. Moomul, nay, no touching. That merchandise is spoken for. You couldn't possibly change my mind with a better offer. What? Cassard sent you? Why didn't you say so? I wouldn't dream of selling his goods to a higher bidder. Oh, no. Nabath Arang's relics, wasn't it? All packed up in that box there. Handle with care. You want some scavenged wares, or maybe you're looking for a job? Always looking for hard workers, I am. There we go. Full. Now then, what was I doing again? Cassard sent you, did he? Right. Yes. What kind of ore was it again? Oh man, I did not. I'm gonna go with iron. Iron, of course. That would explain this box I have here. It's all yours. Was it really iron? Well, I don't know now. My receipt's gone. Now then, where was I going again? It's funny how now it's focused, my random picking is focusing on the cobalt one. How appropriate. Don't tell me you've been around the entire market already. Aye, that's the lot, alright. Good work. And quick work too, considering you're not set foot in this place before. I wonder... I thought you want to sit in the city like the Exarch. Something tells me you're not a stranger to visiting strange lands. Unfortunately, your efficiency presents something of a problem. I'd hoped to conclude all my business before you had returned, but it seems there's been some confusion over one of the orders I placed. I have to drag in the middleman and sort this mess out. I'm sorry to make you sit around and twiddle your thumbs. Cassard, I feel like an age since last I saw you. Well, if this isn't the lovely Tesleen. It has been a while, but your timing couldn't have been better. This gentleman was on his way to meet with Alice. I'm supposed to be taking him to your corner of the desert, but I misplaced. Order has commandeered my attention. Wait, I know who you are. You'd be a first. Alice has told me so much about you. You're Caligo, aren't you? That's right. I knew it. How wonderful to meet you in the flesh after hearing all those stories. I'm Tesleen. I work as a carer at the inn. I've gotten to know Alice quite well since she took up guard duties there. Do you want me to take over as Caligo's guide, Cassard? My shopping's all done, and I packed for the road. It would be no trouble. That would be a great help, thank you. Well, it looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. My caravan and I will be in the area for a while yet. Seek me out when you've had your fill of Amarang, and we'll send you back to the Crystarium. I better start opening these coffers. I'm running out of room. Okay, I don't think it really matters. I like to open what I got with the quest I use, so... I cannot change my class at this time. Why not? There we go, Jesus. I gotta get rid of these bolts. Man, this is trial player problems indeed. Okay, Cass, what do you have to say before I go? Take care with the desert crossing and good fortune with meeting your friend. I'll be around when you're ready to head back to the Exarch. You know, they said this place was full of, like, sin eaters ready to attack you. Seems pretty peaceful so far. Nobody's even talking about it. It's like, oh, we just dig stuff up. Tesleen is eager to set off. Alice has been desperate to see you, Caligo. So let's get you to her sooner rather than later. The inn isn't too hard to find, really. You can actually see the top of the rock spires from here. We just need to swing around the ridge. Head south. Come on, I'll get my supplies together and meet you outside. But before we go, I see a fancy blue. Blue quest already, eh? That's probably an aetherite wind. Etheric wind, whatever they're called. Yes. Aether current. Yes. Gen is fidgeting more than usual. Greetings, friends. You like helping people, yes? Maybe you can help me too. You see, my son, Gun, or Gun, makes me very proud, but very worried. He works very hard, too hard for his own good. He follows orders, yes? Follows them until someone tells him to stop. This is very dangerous, bad for his health. I need you to speak with him, persuade him to rest. He should be near Red Serai, probably leaving no stone unturned in his search for relics. Please tell him his father orders him to stop. Alright, back I go. Yeah, I don't mind traveling if I get to hear this music. Maybe I should turn off. I don't want to turn off the battle music because I want to hear Shadowbringers battle music, but at the same time I'm getting like that kind of annoyed me. I'm like, I'm trying to vibe here, dude. Now I'm avoiding the mobs just so I can hear the music. It's like they're crushing rocks, but they're exploding into water. So I guess, I don't know. Some rocks do have water in them. Search the nooks, search the crannies, search high, search low. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. Are you lost? Your father orders you to stop. Father says I must rest. That will not do, no, no. I will stop, but not yet. I need something to show for my efforts. All this scrabbling, all this searching, and still no shinies. You came here to tell me to stop, but I refuse. Your job will not be finished, will it? That will not do either. Wait, I have an idea. If you help me find shinies, my job will be over. Your job will be over. I can rest. Simple, yes? Look under that rubble to find whatever there is to be found. Maybe it will be valuable, maybe not. Either way, let us keep searching until we get at least one shiny. No shinies. Let me guess. This one, no shinies. And this this is a good beat. This is a good tune. I found a signet ring. How did I know that the last one be the one that had the shiny? What did you find? No more rubble, I hope. A signet ring. Untold years spent buried beneath sand and rubble have done little to tarnish this exquisitely crafted piece of jewelry. Well, maybe now I want to keep it, huh? Oh, this looks very special. Such pretty patterns. I've never seen one like this before. But how much is it worth? I'm an expert in finding shinies, not a historian. Perhaps we should ask someone. Once we sell it, I will divide the profits between us. We worked as a team, so half of you, half for me. Fair is fair. And now I'm off. Really should do those quests sometime, just to... I feel like I always start these storylines to get the Aethro current, and then I just leave them for... I never resolve them. But that's a quest for another time. And speaking of another time, we are going to call it here. With 5 minutes left till 5, I must be departing. So, but fear not, because I am streaming 4 days a week, which means tomorrow on Monday, around the same time that I started today, I shall stream again. So yes, in the meantime, what I will be doing off stream is leveling Dancer and Gunbreaker. I've decided to postpone doing those quests as they come up and just getting them over with once I get them to level 70. So I'll just continue to level them up, and yeah. So I hope you all can join me tomorrow as I continue my quest. I will definitely meet Alize. I don't have any other distractions like doing another dungeon on duty support yet. Maybe we'll get to our first dungeon, though something tells me we won't, because beginning of expansions always have a slow start. They always, until we get to our first dungeon. But who knows? Who knows? Yeah, we'll have to get to Alphano first, because those were both, that's like, it was like Heaven's Ward, where you gotta go with both brothers this time, the Nevenure siblings. So yeah, I hope to see you. Gotta turn off the music first. Hope to see you tomorrow. If you can't catch me tomorrow, there will be a vlog on Twitch for 7 days, and there will be on YouTube a permanent one under my Shadowbringers first playthrough playlist. So let me turn off the music. And I shall see you all in the world of tomorrow.